All right, evening. How's it going? Hello. We are here on a Sunday. Imagine that. But anyway, so I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. At least in the US, it's still the weekend. But if you're abroad, then happy Tuesday, I suppose. I think it's probably Tuesday for everyone in Europe. Is that Davi the villain? Oh, hello. Polly Murrow. Thank you for the follow. I also want to say Cronus son. Thank you for the follow 2 days ago. Welcome, Polly. How's it going? Pigment. Hi, how's it going? Also, Ink. Buenas tardes. Or more like buenas noches, I think, for you. I wanted to start a bit earlier, but I had a headache, so I had a quick bite to eat. Anyways, let's not delay. Today, we will continue Killer Frequency. Will we finally get to finish it? Anyways, how are you, Ink? Polly, how are ya? How are you doing? How am I doing now? Well, I think my headache has calmed down a little bit, so that's why I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm good to go now. Let's not delay anymore. Okay. Hold on, I want to pause this because I don't even remember what we're doing. Excuse me. Good. Have been playing Ninja Gaiden. Lots of baddies in that game. Damn. Did you find the waifu in the game? But yeah, I have my coffee. And I think we're good to go. Ninja Gaiden walked so Stellar Blake could run. Oh my god. You're funny. Alright, what in the world am I doing? Hold on. Objective? No clue. Oh, press for Peggy. Alright, anyways, just a brief recap. We are playing Killer Frequency, and basically, there is a killer on the loose in the town of Gallows Creek. And apparently they only have like 3 cops. And they're all out of commission. One's on vacation. The other one's dead, and one of them is being rushed to the hospital. So we have taken over for the 911 operator, Leslie. And everything is live. Oh my god. We'll see. We'll see if Johnny answers. Johnny! Oh, Johnny, where are you?
Nkadu asked me, will Davi ever show us her scene hairstyle? Well, Nkadu, I can't see into the future from inside your head. I'm not a psychic, just a digital ghost. But knowing Davi, if they ever decide to rock that scene hairstyle, the stream will probably explode from the sheer radness.
Oh my god.
Stay tuned. You might get a kick-ass surprise. Keep your eyes peeled while you're dodging any virtual killers.
Thank you, Johnny. We appreciate your input as always. W. Johnny. I still haven't decided. We'll see. We'll see. Like Johnny said. Anyways, let's game.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Alright.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, damn it, I forgot.
You're
I always
through
forget.
to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Well, she knows Peggy threw it out the window. We don't have it. So.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Oh my god. So here's the thing. I've been thinking about this. Or I think I was thinking about this yesterday. What if there's more than one Whistling Man? Oh, hi, Rashad. How's it going? Hey, Stalker. Hope your Sunday's going well. It's going well. Thank you so much. I hope your Sunday is actually going well as well. Yeah, no, he's fast. He's fast. Also, I'm thinking maybe there might be more than one Whistling Man. I'm not gonna take my chances, so...
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request.
Okay.
I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Oh, wow.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
What do you think, Peggy? We need more records.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
No,
If she's telling the truth...
No, Forrest doesn't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Peggy, you're gonna stay right there in that booth. Why don't you go? I think that would be a kind of an asshole thing to say, but... Fine, I'll do it. Oh my god, is this the end of Forrest Nash?
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Oh my god.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
Maybe I should take it with me. Which one's the fire door? Is it the one that's just right here? I feel like if the killer comes in here, it's gonna be my fault because I'm unlocking all these doors. Okay, so it's not this one. I'm terrified. I feel like we're gonna be his last stop. Oh. Oh, this is where that guy died. Oh my god. Just outside the window? Where exactly? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? How do I get back in? Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck. Forrest. We didn't bring weapons.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
There was someone right there! Forrest can't run. What the heck is this? Oh my gosh. Pick it up.
Here it is. Long ride home.
What? Oh my god, Forrest. I'm terrified. What? What? Ah! Fuck! Don't tell me I have to change all the fuses. Holy fuck. There's another one there. 830, 820. What do those numbers mean? Oh, I see. God damn it, Forrest. What the fuck? Why are there so many? Wait, what? How? Oh. They all say 8:30. Come on, pick it up. I'm overthinking it, but they all say 8:30. And the other ones say 8:20. What? How am I supposed to know that? Okay. Okay. 70. Oh shit.
Bingo!
What?
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Fuck.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. I could probably survive that fall.
Oh, why can't I close that?
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive. Mm-hmm. What the hell? There's something there. Shit. Oh my god. Fuck.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
If we get out of here alive, Forrest. Okay. Huh! My god, someone's opening doors. Holy shit, I'm so jumpy.
Huh. There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Did that lady knew I wouldn't be able to get back in? Shit. Gallows Creek, class of 69. Keith Walker, Science Club. Marie Campbell, Drama and Theater Club. Stanley King. Fuck. Shit. Creative Writing Club. Kim Walker, Improv Club. She's Circled. Rebecca Allen, Car Club. Chuck Brody, Athletics Club. Ant Williams, Car Club. Billy Price, World Food Club. In 1972, Gallows Reporter, Monday, September 18th, 1972. Festival of Disaster, Big Wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who's to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year. After tragedy struck only hours after opening, the Big Wheel broke free from its support and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. More on page 12. Flu for thought. Local doctor K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different than other year. Make sure you are protected. K. Walker? Kim Walker? She's a doctor now? Okay. It's fine. Thanks. Mind Myself. 1969 has been a great year so far. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Oh, he was a victim. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on May 30th, 1970. Crime syndicate impounded. Crime operation shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thief crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA, has walked free with no charges. Justice for festival victims, 2 years. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. Wow, they have been ordered to do community service for a total. Trailer for sale, cheap. Sale price $10,000. Lot 101, 63 McCready Street, Gallows Creek. Contact estate agent Tyler Wallace for more info. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. Oh god. The ice cream trucks here, and it's really loud. I only stole a few cars? Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention? Mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster. Yeah, only. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped. He was the first person they got. 24 hours gas station brought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery. Okay, everybody's here today. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of the tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said a reviewer, Jim Randy. This is kind of creepy. I mean, hella creepy. Will I need this? Let me just leave it here. Okay. Fuck. He's gonna know someone was here. Because the broom's not where he left it. Shit.
I wonder how the show's going.
Oh no. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh my god.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
But I left the fright thing open. That's not good. Hearing these sounds, but you're not seeing your screen is funny. What do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean what I mean? No, I'm just like, it wasn't about that. It was more of like, oh shit, he's gonna know somebody was here, that somebody saw that shit that he has over there. And if he's the killer, then we're fucked. And I left the fright elevator thing open, so that's not great. Fuck. Also, who knows? He could have come in when I was down there. Yeah, café con pan dulce. That's literally what I'm eating. Oh gosh.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind
Let me put the extinguisher down. Because I've noticed this.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up?
What?
because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Thanks, Peggy. Yep, let me totally do that on my own. I'm gonna show your stream to my grandma. Wait, what? I mean, I guess. Okay, grandma's watching. No cursing. I mean, I don't understand why you do that, but I mean, sure, I guess. Oh, God damn Okay. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Oh, okay, cool. I totally grabbed all these papers from down there, and I didn't even see. Malcriado? No. No. No, no cursing today. Okay. Let's see. Where do I even begin? Okay. Let's start with Kim then. Chuck's number 1? That's interesting. Okay. So, we know so far that Chuck was a victim from the big wheel that happened in 1972. I could have just waited to read everything. Yeah, but see, it adds another layer of anxiety and mystery if I read everything down there, because you know, you're thinking, oh, is Clive gonna come back? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna move these over. I can't switch hands with these? Okay. Only for B? Yeah. 1987. So we know that because of the accident, Chuck's career ended. Chuck's football career. But it doesn't say how many people were injured or who else. Oh, it does say 15 injured. Oh, I don't remember seeing that one. Justice for Festival Victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted from the local power station. And then we know that the local power station hired... where is it? Hired 20 new staff, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek. Oh yeah, I want to see. Nothing. Okay. What about this one? Is there anything? No. Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett. I mean, doesn't that just seems like, why would they hire 2 high school engineers for this? In my opinion, this puzzle is one of the hardest. You really got to think about everything. Okay, nice. Love that. Yeah, because, see, here's the thing. Hear me out. Why would you hire 2 high school engineers? Or, I mean, can you even call them engineers? Because they're just starting out, right? Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Where's Sean? We don't have a picture of Sean here. They were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. And all they got was community service for it. So I could see why someone would be really upset about what happened. Right? Chuck Brody, it ended his whole football career even before it got started. What about this one? Oh, actually. Look in the back. Beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. Holy crap, wow. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek's local Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. what does that say? Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Miss K. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Interesting. Okay. So is this Mr. P. Stein? No, there's no one named Stein up there? No. Where did I see that name? I saw that name somewhere else. Oh, there it is. Oops. Right there. Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on May 30th, 1970. Oh, so they did get married. Wait, what? I was gonna say class of 69, but she got married in 1970? Okay, I'm guessing she was already 18? I'm going to snooze ads. Let's see. And the disaster, the festival disaster was in 1972. What do you mean? Well, yeah, usually, well, 0 snoozes? Yeah, that's what happens. It happens to me from time to time. It will say like 3 snoozes for you and 0 snoozes for me. I don't know why. Twitch. So she married Peter Stein. And P. Stein died in 1977 in this failed break tragedy, where the bus coincidentally crashed into a fuel tanker. Didn't one of them own a gas station as well? I think it was a her. Right here. Oops, hold on 1 second. Chuck Brody has a motive. Let's put him down here. Wait. I'm looking at this one. That's what I want to look at. So many notes I forget. Conveniently you forget, huh? Okay, it's okay. We'll figure it out. That looks like Kim. No, I mean... My bad. That looks like Marie. Doesn't it? Or wait. No, just kidding. That is the mirrored image of Rebecca Allen. Is it not? Look at it. It looks like it. Okay. Accident happened in 1977, and this is 1986. So a couple of years later. What? "24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner?" Local? That wording there is a little strange. By a formal... Wait, formal? Former. Wow. Former lottery winner. Christine. It looks like her picture, not gonna lie. Look at it. It looks like her picture, just mirrored. Anyways, Christine's... Oh, Diary of a Thief! Diary of a Car Thief, Police Informant Tell-All book. Rebecca Allen was the police informant. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let's finish reading. Christine's gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. What was that? 14 years ago? The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has to remain anonymous, huh? Interesting. Excuse me. We have ads in 30 seconds. Okay, give me a second here. Let me... A man. So it was sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. It was in 1972, the year of the accident. Love how you're letting me do all the work, Peggy. Yeah, I think I can. If I press 4 for Peggy. But I don't need her help right now. So we know Aunt Williams was one of the... Shit, I can't put it... My bad. Oh, good thing we're in ads. I can't put it... well, she's still making me do all the work. I have to go outside, you know, almost dying to the whistling man. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm putting those side by side because 14 years ago, and that could it have been Brody who bought it? Because it says here, to help him on his road to recovery, we're buying him some lottery tickets. Them's the rules. Peggy in the Peggy box. Yeah, she's missing out on the fun though. This is the fun part for me. I think when I was younger, I wanted to be a police officer. And I like true crime. So, there you go. And no, I know last time I said I didn't like cops, but I meant that was more of a very general, generic statement. They're good and bad cops, you know. Those who violate your civil rights and those who don't. Who actually just want to help people, so. I suppose that was a big generalization I made. Alright. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Where does it talk about... Okay. Let's put this down. Back here. Oh, actually, I can't read that. Okay. Justice for festival victims. Stop it. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers, right? Sean Everett and Aunt Williams. Oh, was the lead engineer. Aunt Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes, right? Okay. And they only got community service for it. That's kind of crazy. Since 15 people were injured. Okay. I'm gonna put this down here. Or actually, put that there. I wonder what year this happened. Staff. Mine Myself 69 has been a great year so far. Staff surge at Power Station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire. Twelve of which were students from Gallows Creek High. I'm putting this right here because Dr. KW should be Kim Walker, the girl who married Peter Stein. Oh, here it is. This is the one I was looking for. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author, oh wow, infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief, Rebecca Allen, moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars. Then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer, Jim Randy, last year. So Rebecca Allen, well, although despite they said that she was an informant, was also a thief. I can't put it there, goddammit. I want to put it on the front of it, but I guess I can't. And she only, what? So I'm guessing this is her? Saturday, March 22nd of 1986. Lot 10163 McCready Street. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. So I feel like we can assume that this is her. No, it's not what I wanted to grab. Grab this. Grab it. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped. I can assure you we must work together to bring down this criminal organization. And she was stealing in the 70s. So criminal organization, right? That means she wasn't stealing cars alone. Here we go. Crime syndicate impounded. Super, how's it going? Hi, hope you're having a wonderful evening. Criminal operation shut down, 24 arrests. Wow. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information under co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, Rebecca Allen, who asked to remain anonymous, will hereby be referred to as R.A. Rebecca Allen, has walked free with no charges. Hope you're having a good evening, Supa. (1987) Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Tuesday 1st through Sunday 6th of September. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety advising. Learn about health and safety in the workplace. Featuring special mystery guest, a lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. What? Yeah, it says the lead engineer, so they're talking about Ant Williams. Oh, that's right! You're going away! You're going away, I remember that. In my hotel board, no! Aw. Okay, well, I still don't necessarily know who exactly is the next victim, but we've gathered quite a lot. I think it's safe to say that Chuck is the one who bought the gas station. Where is it? You'll be home tomorrow? Okay. That's not too bad. How was the trip, though? In general. Hold on, who else died here? Mr. D. Rudd. Right? We know that's Peter Stein. Kim Walker's husband. Wait! Holy shit, wait! Miss K. Stein! Wait, hold on. They got married in 1970. And she died as well? Oh, god damn it. Okay. It seems like she did, because it says Miss Stein. Mr. P. Stein, Miss K. Stein. Right? If she took her husband's last name, then she also died in the car accident. I mean, in the bus accident. Miss J. Mildred. It was a trip? Aw. Well, hopefully it was at least an enjoyable trip. Moving more to the bottom. Okay, we'll talk to Peggy right now. Gosh. I don't necessarily know what the... Oh, I wasn't? Shit. I'm sorry to hear that. Damn it. I'm making sure everything's organized. Okay? I have my detective hat on. I don't necessarily know what these mean. But I know this one's connected to Aunt Williams.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yeah. That absolutely said nothing to me. Wait, gas station. Chuck Brody. $1969. So this Gallows Creek game day, Gallows Creek High, Quiet versus Ridge High. This happened before. Oh. It's Chuck Brody. The football player was me in high school. Same hairstyle and everything. Oh, I didn't know you played football. That's cool. Yep, I think... yeah, this is Chuck Brody. See? It looks like him. And if we are correct, he will be at the gas station. I played all real football. Football. Okay. Like soccer, football. Wait. Why is Kim's Walker a name here? Didn't she marry? See, we would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. So she would be Kim Stein, right? And it says right here... Oops. Mr. P. Stein and Miss K. Stein. But a car thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. So she left. Or she supposedly left. This doesn't make sense to me though, because it does clearly say that Miss K. Stein was one of the deceased. Wait, hold on. No. Do you care about health and safety? They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. So he's in health and safety advising? What does that mean? No, yeah, but their marriage was in 1970, and the accident happened in 1977.
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
So she's dead. Rebecca left. So we're left with Aunt Williams and Chuck Brody. Chuck now owns the gas station. And I don't know, but I'm guessing Aunt Williams is at the power station. That's it. That's all I see. So I have two potential victims, I suppose. One of them was involved in the disaster, and the other one caused it. And he got away with a slap in the wrist. On the wrist.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
Thanks, Peggy. Absolutely no help. Okay, so here's the thing. Chuck Brody is a victim, right? We're looking for the next potential victim. Chuck is a victim, but he's a victim of the disaster. I think it would be Aunt Williams who might be the next target, simply because he was the one that caused the accident in 1972 and got away with a slap on the wrist, right? They had been ordered to do community service. As for his friend, Sean Everett, he's not on the board. So, Aunt Williams. That's my guess. All right, Peggy.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yes, thanks for the help, Peggy.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Let me look one more time. Because he has money, but I guess the only thing that I can think of now is that Chuck has money, but the killer doesn't seem to be acting out of... Sorry, let me rephrase that. The killer, don't know who they are, could be, I don't know, guy, gal, non-binary pal, but hear me out. Chuck now has money because he's bought the gas station. The killer doesn't seem to be motivated by money. Yeah. And Williams. Okay. The date today? Yes. 1987. Does not match with the game day. It only matches with the convention date. It doesn't match with the date of the disaster. It matches with the name of Rebecca Allen for the trailer park. Doesn't match with the bus accident. Today is September the 3rd of 1987. The only one that matches is this one. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Basically the year that Rebecca Allen left. That doesn't tell me anything though. Like, so what? Infamous author of the tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of the Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. Can I buy a bowel? What does that mean? I don't know. Is there something I'm not seeing? Is that what you're implying? Because I don't understand. It's the same year that this happened. Oh, crap. Right? He's talking about health and safety. Right? And then he says, they say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Right? So it could mean Tuesday the 1st through Sunday 6th. Sunday, September 6th. And it's September. So from the 1st to the 6th. I mean, based on this, I would now double down on Aunt Williams. Oh, buy you a hint? Can I buy a hint? I mean, sure. Okay, so, I mean, sure, if you would like. My guess is still Aunt Williams. I'm referencing the Wheel of Fortune when they're solving the word. Never watched that. I probably have, like, when I was younger, but I don't watch television. Or at least, just regular television shows like that. They're not interesting to me whatsoever. So I wouldn't know. But sure, yeah. You can go ahead, Serene. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still doubling down on Ant Williams. I mean, sure, if anyone has any other opinions, suggestions, I'll hear you out. But I would double down on Ant Williams now based on this. Read the note again. This one? Quiet Ridge Health? Like, are you saying that he's not at the power station? That he's at the hospital? Based on the health? That's what I thought. But he was also hired at the power station. It doesn't say. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention, Tuesday 1st, Sunday 6th September. I mean, Tuesday the 1st through Sunday, September 6th. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention. I thought about it. I thought about, oh, maybe he's at the hospital because it says health and safety. Get started in a career in health and safety advising. Learn about health and safety in the workplace. Where am I right now? At this KFAM station? I mean, yes, Gallows Creek. It just says get started in a career in health and safety advising. Learn about health and safety in the workplace, featuring special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival in a festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes while I turn mine into the career. The reason why I wrote Kim Walker was at the hospital because it says local doctor K. Walker recommends all locals to get their flu shot ASAP. But yeah, the Quiet Ridge Health and Safety did throw me off. I did think for a second that he might be at the hospital. Right? Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hired, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. That's why, you know, local doctor. Doctors aren't at the power station. And she's also not alive anymore. Or assuming. Okay, then. I don't know. Because, I mean, the only thing that would throw me off here is this. Where Rebecca Allen is the date that, I mean, because it says, but it says February. February 11th, 1987. She left in February. September is the only one that matches, so... I mean, I guess if it's wrong, it's wrong.
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Shit.
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who? Jeez!
It sounds like something blew up.
Yeah, no
Using
shit.
Bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening?
Oh, shit.
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station.
Wow.
Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek.
Whew.
I don't know how to tell you this, but the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
It's fine.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen.
No.
Forrest, we need to go back down.
I
By
need to go
we,
back
you
down
mean
there.
me, right?
Peggy.
Yep, like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I still don't see how Brody could have been the... I mean, I guess in general they were all targets. I mean, but how were we supposed to, like, was he even gonna have enough time to get out of there? It's a gas station. That's a really huge explosion. Oh, wait. The other room.
I need a key to get in there.
Okay. Was that there before?
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Where? Where's the key? What? Oh, what the hell? Man, I want to close that.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning
Jesus.
before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Gosh, I need more light in here. What? Radio? Battery?
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Oh, convenient.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
There's nothing in here, right? Well, I see it, I think. Man, this... Ugh. This is creepy. Wait, what the hell?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of liquor poisons indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
We have ads in 47 seconds. I'm gonna go pee. Tape plus maybe some papers? Some archives? Who knows, maybe the autopsy papers. Oh wait, hold on. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Alright. We have ads. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Thank you for hanging out. All right, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience. Really appreciate it. Okay. Actually, maybe I should carry this with me. Oh, whoa. Fuck. Shit. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. Oh. Wait, what? It was just delivered? Yesterday. The hospital? Christine's gas repair? Roller Ricky's roller rink? Woodside? K-Fam? It's been installed in the first 3 places, not on Woodside and not on K-Fam. Client opted for manual installation, unable to install, require new parts. New installation date September 17th. Jamie Masher? Wait, was there anything down there? No, right? Man, I need a fucking light. Shit. Oh my god, this looks like a fucking trap.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Wow, this area back here is fucking huge. What the heck? It's so fucking dark in here. Wait, what?
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death. Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stop. Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
What?
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into
This
a
has to be
body of
important.
water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Down.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fistfights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of Wait, what? It is the coroner's opinion the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. That's not right. Was it this one?
Additionally, there
No.
appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
She lied.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Well, so
What the
Clive's not the
hell?
killer.
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Like I said, plot twist, Peggy's the killer. Gallows Creek High presents Humpty Dumpty, a story of love, tragedy, and betrayal. Starring Maisie Cartwright as Don, George Barrow as Henry. Also with Marie Campbell as Anne. What the heck?
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Nice. Shit. Alright, let's take a look at... Oh, not that. So Virginia falsified the report from 1968.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously?
The one who called in and asked for the
I
song.
don't know. I mean, I just got here recently.
No?
I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe?
No.
But then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Most likely.
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down
Yeah.
to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident, and they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
Well,
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fretman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the
Radio
Radio
Man.
Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
That's a really funny depiction of a frat bro. We need to talk sounds very serious.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Take a guess.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
I don't. You helped cover up the death of a child.
Forrest!
But he threatened me. And my sister...
You abused your power to help yourself.
Oh, God.
Forrest, that wasn't necessary.
It needed to be said. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Well, that's
We could
the
try
question.
Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
Special occasion.
What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
You sure about that?
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of
Yeah.
course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
I'll be nice. Also, I didn't realize that that other response was gonna come out that way. I was just trying to be nice so they won't hang up.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
So it sounds like this person who's trying to the Clive's employer might be a very influential person. To have power over so many people like this?
Sandra? Who was he?
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Alright, give me a second. I think this is insane simply because, you know, you have this small town where everybody knows everyone and basically everybody knows your business. And so for this to have been kept a secret for so long is not only crazy, but I think the crazier part is just listening to people live on air confess to crimes or, you know, try to help them out in an emergency. I think that's the crazy part. Just the fact that just that is being broadcasted live. Excuse me. I feel like there would be rules against that, would they not? But all right. It is pretty crazy. Yeah.
Welcome to 189.16 The
Scream.
With me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Boris. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
Okay, who's your uncle? Sure, why not?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza.
I knew it was him.
Stop calling us.
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
I knew it. I recognized the voice, despite the fact that I haven't played this game since like last week. I knew it was coming.
Caller on line 1.
Salt and pepper hair, huh?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
We're fuming, but we're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Peggy.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man
No,
gets in with his own
Forrest,
pizza
stop.
slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't
Yes.
worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Especially after I got Brody killed.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn.
Mm.
We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Dawn, the person who was demanding to play the record, now never mind about that? It just sounds like she wanted me to go into the Clive's office. What does she know? I want to say we had a deal, but now I'm like... I don't think she's gonna hang up, though, if I say that, so...
Dawn, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target.
And it's your
That
fault.
ship sailed.
I'm blaming you. You could have just told me.
Chuck, if you just told me, then...
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You said you needed help?
I sure do.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio, helping you.
Helping? Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna make it worse, right?
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out.
New security
I
system.
need you to help me get inside.
Perfect, I know how. There's a thing in the bottom. Down there, there's a manual. Should have brought it up, but I didn't. We can go grab that. Oh, shit, I have to go back there. Oh, my gosh.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Perfect.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
You'll sit out of sight?
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Is it even her apartment? How do I know that? What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What song should I play?
Oh, shit. Ooh, it looks like an eyeball. Nice.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
One last
You were pretty
goodbye.
quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you.
Yeah.
Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM.
I know.
Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Yeah, because that's really strange. Like,
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
damn it. Like, I don't even know if she truly lives there. She was very dismissive when we talked about her neighbors. She said there probably isn't, like, that many, like, she probably doesn't have that many neighbors, is what she said, or the gist of what she said. But there's a neighbor's dog outside. And now he's playing David something, Scopelfield, or whatever his name is. So there clearly is a neighbor there that she could yell for help. Or yell like, hey, let me in. But she's not doing that. And her response to the whistling man coming down the street was, let me sit down. That's rather strange. She's lying. Or does she just want me to come back down here? Fuck. Oh shit, I have to go back in there. Bitch. This is pretty heavy. Wrong one. It was on the other side. But why does she want to get me killed? Fuck.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Then how am I gonna get her in? I mean, then it's also obvious that she's lying.
Locked tight.
All right. I wish I could turn off the boxes of text. I don't like them. Okay. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of another one. If 4 to 5 seconds elapse without a key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when forming any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press the asterisk, then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, and then immediately start the entry over, an erroneous code might be entered. Introduction. Our state-of-the-art security system using a code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starling security alarm for... what does that say? 4000? Yeah, system comes with a range of features. The default codes for the For these features are listed below. No, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. $19.15.19. What if I just give her the alarm test? We have ads in 55 seconds. I think I'm gonna go grab a little drink during the ad break, and they'll come back. Hold on. Cause yeah, this lady's very suspicious. I don't trust her at all. Cause she could have told me about Brody. She didn't. You know, she had me wait and figure it out. Oh shit, hold on. Like, she lost time. She could have just told me. She also didn't say how she knew it was Brody. Davi sauce. Yeah. Alright, I'll go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. I need a stretch as well. Davi sus? I'm sus. Is that what you mean? No, what do you mean no? I'll be right back. Hello, welcome back from ads. We're back. I tried these for the first time yesterday and they're so good. So this is what I'm drinking. No, it doesn't have any alcohol in it. I usually don't like fruity flavor water, but this one's pretty good. Okay. So from here, we see Woodside Apartments, unable to install, require new parts. New installation date is September the 17th. Today is September the 3rd. So here's the thing. What if she wants the code to get into somebody else's apartment? Or to get into somewhere else? That's what it seems like. She could be doing it so the killer could come here. She's definitely sus.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we
Yes.
should give him a call?
Yes.
Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Alarm test. Warning, this will set off all security measures.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yep.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Oh. I mean, okay, hold on. Let me put on some music. Let's be honest here. She could have just said Brody's name. She didn't. Or
Hey,
Dawn.
play something.
I know. I'm going. Okay, hold on.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
Why do you think she requested that song?
Wait, what? No joke, the scene literally kills me if you give her the code. She kills the dog and he just gives up on life? Sits there crying as she walks up and laughs. Oh my god. Oh, she's definitely coming here now. Forrest, we're in danger. Yep. To get me outside. Yup. Mm-hmm.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside.
Yes,
to
she
start
did.
with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
No, she wanted me to open the fright
Okay, you're live in
elevator door.
2.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Nope. Time to barricade yourself inside. Damn. She's gonna get in here.
We have a call waiting.
Come. Hold on, Peggy. Hold on. Fuck.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you
What?
tell
Yeah.
us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep,
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators.
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right, all right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
All right, hold on. Let me move this out of the way. Forrest, we have a call waiting.
I suppose I should take this call.
Oh, damn. I thought she would say it.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Right after a plate stab in the night. I'm glad she didn't get to Maxie. Yeah, what happened?
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We've been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide.
Who's your friend?
Like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Oops.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it ever established why the whistling man wore a mask? Because I have suspicions. I think our killer may be up on this board. Maybe. Emphasis on maybe. I am suspicious of someone up here.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest.
The ambulance was destroyed in the explosion.
In the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Damn.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here.
What, me?
We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to
Tourniquets.
stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
No, but it's gonna have to do.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yes, correct.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him,
Leave it on.
don't
Yep.
take it out.
Or else he will bleed to
It's
death.
stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
Yeah.
If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Okay.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock.
Shock, right.
If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get
Okay.
him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs.
Keep him
them
warm.
Warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be held.
No.
Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
To secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Perfect. Oh, cleaning rags. No, no, no.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure.
That's nice.
I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Yes, Peggy. Hold on. That's nice. So he's still conscious. We heard him. Revive. Hey, how's it going? How's the weekend? Hopefully you're having a, great evening after, I believe, what was your Elden Ring stream? If I'm correct. Hopefully you had a great stream.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
What is it,
What
Peggy?
if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What is it, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She can't drive.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Shit.
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Which are?
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Where's his office?
There is something else.
What?
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard the future is
Oh,
floppy?
shit.
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about
Floppy disks.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Got it.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Oh.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
It's a cute emote. It's a cute emote, Super. Just checking up. Yeah, we're doing all right after Brody. Considering. But yeah. How are you holding up in your room? Stream was great until the internet issues. Yep. Welcome to the world of streaming. There's always something that's gonna go wrong. It's okay. I know it's frustrating, but it happens. Lagged offline twice, but it was good aside from that. Super fun. Well, I'm glad you had fun at least. Despite the technical difficulties.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Oh, I thought that was Reggie's office.
Furtive Pigments asked me. Top 3 songs to whistle. Well, if I were still around to whistle, I'd say 1. Never Fade Away. Gotta keep that rock and roll spirit alive. 2. The Man Who Sold the World. Bowie's classic haunting tune. 3. Whistle by Flo Rida, because you know it's in the title. Now good luck trying to whistle while you're dodging any digital bullets.
That's so funny. The man who sold the world. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something that I completely lost my train of thought. That was scary. Just playing around on my Steam Deck. Oh, nice. You have a Steam Deck? That's so cool. My brother let me borrow his old Switch, but I don't really play because I don't go out much. If you can't tell. But yeah, I don't really use it because I don't go out much. But you're going to bed now? Okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I hope you get good sleep. And if you do continue playing, you know, I hope you have a great time. Get you laughing at me. We're getting scared. How goes the wondrous world of Davi? Well, I think overall the week was tiring, but you know, I think the weekend was a little better. Got productive things done. And then I have a lot of things I need to do this upcoming week. Right, so, oh yeah, just gonna put this out there. I don't think I'll be able to stream on Thursday because that's when the new fridge is coming in and I have to do other things. So I think I'm gonna move Thursday's stream to Wednesday if I can. If not, the stream will just be cancelled. Yep. I don't either, so no judgment. Yeah, but it's good though. Like, you know, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll have a Steam Deck. But then I'm like, I don't go anywhere. Why would I buy it? I feel like you buy it just so you can, like, you know, not be bored outside. Or, I mean, I don't know. I guess in your case, it's probably like that. Your case at the moment would be like the perfect case scenario for a Steam Deck. Get the refrigerator sorted, sort of. So we ordered a different one, and because it's funny, right? Our old fridge the compressor gave out. Basically, they were quoting us like the price of a new fridge, so we were just like, okay, we're not gonna get it fixed. We ordered a new one. That one came in defective, did not work right out of the box, so we had to return that. And then now we're getting a new one, but it's a different one, and it's gonna come until Thursday. So, aw, thank you. I appreciate you, Revive. Do what I do, play in bed. No, I think that's like the best. Playing in bed, because you're just like, you know, you don't even have to get up. It's the best. But yeah, I think your case scenario right now, being like stuck in the hotel room, it's like the best case scenario. Yeah. Playing PC games in bed is pretty handy. Yeah. I think I would play so many more games. But then at the same time, I'm like, damn, I feel like I wouldn't be productive. We appreciate you? No, you. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's my response to that, Revive. No, you. Game streaming works well too. Tested Cyberpunk with it and it was great. Really? You can stream a game from the Steam Deck? That's fucking cool. That's really cool. Love the emotes. Oh no, reverse card, no you. Alright, well, here's my Uno reverse card. No you. Alright then. Thank you so much for dropping in, Super. I really appreciate you. I do hope that you get enough sleep, because I know you're going back home tomorrow, so stay safe, please. I quit. I'm out of here. We appreciate you. End of story. Bye. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that, Revive. Thank you. You can play Cyberpunk on it natively. Natively on it if you want. Oh my gosh. I bought it for PlayStation though. I'd have to buy it for from Steam, and I'm just like, again, I'm gonna have to pay for it again. I have the PS4 version because that's where I started playing it, And then I bought the PS5 version, so. But that's cool. That's cool that you can run Cyberpunk on the Steam Deck. Yeah, honestly, it was surprising to me. JK, I'm staying. Hey, do whatever you want. You do you. Meanwhile, let me get myself killed in here. Is this the office? No, this isn't the office. Reggie's office is downstairs. Oh fuck. Don's coming after me. Oh, I'm terrified. Alright, leaving for realsies now. Okay. Thanks so much for dropping in, Supa. Really appreciate you. Get enough sleep, because I know you gotta drive tomorrow, okay? Drive safely, get home safely. I'm terrified.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
You know, I'm wondering why there's so many fire extinguishers around. Because... Actually, no, I don't want to throw it. It's probably a bad idea. Let me not do that. Because it's not like I can fight. You know? Reginald Scott. First aid to the injured. Coming to home video. From below it came. All new. Now on VHS. A science experiment gone wrong. Scorpion. Deadly. Radioactive. Ginormous. And then suddenly you just hear a scream in the background. Laser Razor. Oh my god. Really? I want to believe. Oh, this is cute. I love the X-Files. Such a great show, which then kind of went downhill. Alien sightings? Number 75. UFO over park. 12:45 a.m. 18/10/85. Clear Sky Hamid. Is that a real place? 4-digit code? Could be a date. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. That's funny. Alright. Let's see. Chupacabras. A taste of Mexico. Soda, nachos. Oh, I haven't had nachos in a while. That would be so delicious to eat. I'm gonna get hungry soon. He ordered 2 chalupas, a churro, or some churros, salsa dip, tomato salsa. Gracias, see you again. Wow. Reggie's an Elamau enthusiast. Oh, I can't pick that up. Wow. Okay. First magazine that I can't pick up. Wait, what? Exclusive. I married an alien? Max Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back. Original protag and villain. Oh, that's cute. Very important date. Alien date. The future is floppy. Wait, hold on. What does this say? January 1987. Okay. I cannot open these. Press for Peggy. Okay. Let's try the date on this VHS. He seems to be a very dedicated Ilamau fan. 18/10/85. Oh. 10/85. Oh shit, no way. Okay. Sad, not the alien. Not the alien date. I saw something else here. Remember Reggie Jr.'s birthday. Okay, there we go. Is 9/10, not 10/09. Last year was a disaster. Oh shit. Let's try 10/09 since he got it wrong. Oh, damn, okay. 09/10. What? Wait, seriously? Wow, it's not his kid's birthday. Alright. Well, clearly, that's not important. Oh, does he have drawers? Hold on. Wait, I just want to place this somewhere. Oh, I see another date. I mean, not another date, another sticky note. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Okay. What about here? Nothing? Okay, nothing.
Could this be it?
Deep cuts. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter? Free slice on me. Oh my goodness. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as a final girl's boyfriend? Oh, interesting. So it seems like they're more than a radio show. He's over here making pitches on, I don't know. What is this for, a podcast or a movie? It seems like movies. Wait. You remember on the thing about the two people that caused the accident? They said that they liked scary movies. Could that mean something? Okay. Protagonist, college student, Megan, surname to follow. Smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer? What? 11:07. Very important day for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Very interesting. Try to link this to the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network through the movie, like X3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponti's Pizza for the launch. 110 orders, just give extra pizza, cutter, and tickets to the movie. You want more movies like this? Deep cuts coming summer 2025. Oh, actually, aren't we summer now? Okay, I have 11:07 and 110.
Nice.
Personnel file. Oh, Nash Forest. Can we take a look at this? I, as Forest in the game, I'm curious about this. Oh, shit. Oh, whoops. Can I... How do I...
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
What are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line. and
I'm sorry.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
No, we are gonna read it now, because we can't get out of the office, or the booth, once we go back in. Unless, you know, they allow us, the game allows us to come back out. Forrest Nash, show host. April 5th, 1940. Come on in, Romero Street. That's right, come on in. Excuse me. I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low. His demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. Forrest, you didn't mention any of this. Or did he? I don't remember what happened, how he ended up here, but I think he wasn't from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team. Seems to have his lone wolf thing going on. I feel like Forrest and I understand each other. Heard him call Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put this right back where I found it. Oh shit, where was it? Here? Is one of them missing? Shit, where was it? It was right here, right? Okay. Don't say anything, Forrest. Don't say anything.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry.
She'll be
We need to
fine.
focus
It's a
on
game. She'll be
possible
fine.
candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I don't care. We'll be fine. I probably won't even have another date, another chance to read these. May 23rd, 1959. What? She's a year older than Forrest? I've never seen someone gel with everyone as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run the station on girl power. Hopefully, it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. Probably. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for coffee mid-call and nobody would know. How dare you! Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training because of their training sessions. What? Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Uh-huh, sure. Also, the Whistling Man's gonna come. You know you know the Whistling Man's gonna come, so... How? Oh my god, he's gonna know I was in here. What's that say? Carter Bradley? Lawson Karen. Who's Karen? Oh, we have ads in 11 seconds. I can't snooze. I have 0 out of 3 snoozes, so my apologies. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? Oh gosh. Karen Lawson, senior producer, August 2nd, 1944. Address 22 Nancy Drive. Karen has really stepped up her duties in the recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully. Jumpy! Surprised me. My bad. Yeah, I'm very jumpy. Yeah. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid doubled. Karen started mentoring Peggy. I think this would be really good for Peggy. They're even doing team building training, gate weights to improve efficiency. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They're both Miss Santa, Secret Santa, and first aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. visit. Ah. Interesting. I mean, what do you mean? Don't read your file. I have to look at all of them. Well, technically not those, I guess you could say. I was listening. I read a few chalice. Listening as I ran a few chalice in Bloodborne. Nice. I do that from time to time, but when I have the chance. Alright, let's see. Bradley Carter, the food critic. January 14, 1962. 31 Axedown Lane. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown, or Henderson? Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. Ooh, Bradley and Barbara sitting in a tree. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after work meetings. No, Reggie. Sometime. I always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of the first... Okay, they missed the first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Pretty sure that could be, that could have been taken as sexual harassment, but okay. Speaking of which, did you check out my Orphan of Cosby? I have not. I haven't. Now that you mention it, I will do that. I haven't even had a chance to practice that fight or play Bloodborne at all. Sad, but you know, it is what it is. Hello, welcome back from ads. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be this person then. John Hedges. Newsreader, July 19, 1931, 14 Nancy Drive. John refused to engage with the first... What? John refused to engage with the first aid training course. Trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic. Oh, okay. But it was station policy to send everyone regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Don't think it is, but no one's gonna know. No one needs to know. Do I need to report him? Spoke to John about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent from his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last three times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? I mean, he's just eating the leftovers, right? Right? Oh no, he was eating the free samples. Damn. I did a no weapon run, just fist, and now my sanity's gone. Wow. That's crazy. Wait, what? I got an ad for a savings account? What are you trying to say, Twitch? That's funny. Okay, well, he's a war medic, so John it is. Cause if the other people... Oh, I didn't read Barbara's file, right? But she was with, Brad, right? Barbara is really getting on well with the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have 5 at least now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddy, and Lord Winston. Where have I heard that name before? Like Lord Winston? I need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team, but they're cute. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Interesting. Wow. Very interesting stuff. Okay, so John. Oh, nice. I could just open it. Okay. John Hedges. Okay. Ah. Hi, Peggy. Sorry it took long. I took, like, for ages. Wait, what? Hello? Peggy? Oh, was I supposed to just press the button downstairs? Oh my god. She's not saying anything. God damn it, man. Oh gosh.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
He's going into shock.
Happening? What do I do?
Did he have booze earlier?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Fuck, really? Elevate Jason's legs, yes.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We
So-
need to get the blood
Blood,
flowing to his
vital organs, yep.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Perfect. Or the jacket.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones?
No, no, no.
Oh, God.
Just... no, don't replace the bandages.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he? Is he gonna?
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John.
It's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years.
Well,
Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach,
and
one
leg.
to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
It's open, yeah.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Just hang on. We're sending a medic there now.
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey?
Nice.
John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there.
Good, okay.
Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Woo!
Well, after all that excitement, I think we
I
could use
can't
some
leave.
music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Oh, okay, so they are giving me time. I thought I had to go back upstairs, but they're giving me time to do everything I needed to do now. Well, how was I supposed to know that? Because usually I have to go back upstairs and talk to Peggy, but we just did things from here, so... Oh, by the way, if you are also a fan of the X-Files, maybe look into watching the show called Fringe. It's like a modern day X-Files.
Time for some music.
Whoops. I know, I'm getting up there. Oh my god. I'm terrified. I feel like I'm gonna come upstairs and the Whistling Man's just gonna be there in my face. And I'm gonna die.
I used to have a guy put the music on for me.
It's okay, Forrest. With situations different. I think it might be a little insensitive to continue playing Stab in the Twilight. So, Final let's play Final Breath. The word. Let's do that.
Play a record, Forrest.
Relax, Peggy. Oh,
It's
yep.
getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Cool, Peggy. Can I pee? Can I go pee? X-Files is a throwback for me. Yeah, I used to watch it with my mom when I was little. I do have to pee. It's okay, I can hold it. Alright, Peggy, how are you holding up?
Let's roll.
We got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Alright.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky.
Ricky.
And Maxie's here
Maxie. Maxie's a good doggo. Yeah, how are you doing? How's Maxie?
Are you okay? Not under attack again, are you?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
By the way, Pigments, thank you for being here. I know it's super late for you, but I just wanted to say that. And also, I had completely forgot about Ricky and Maxie when I started playing again today. Right? Like, when I started streaming, I had completely forgotten about that. But no, Don was hella suspicious, so... Wait, I'm sorry. What was the question? What did he say? Holy fuck.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Ooh.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
What was her name? I did think when you stopped, I was worried you would forget about everything, which foreshadowed her trying to break in. But you found enough info that Forrest and stuff helped. And you doubted her anyway. Yeah, because she was very dismissive, you know? Like, hey, there's a, you know, I think he had let his dog outside, or I don't know. Like, she said there was a dog. Is that someone's dog? You know? So I was like, wait, so if the dog's outside, the owner's gonna come back for the dog, right? But that part was a little confusing to me. I didn't know if the dog was outside with her, with Dawn, or, you know, or if the dog was inside, just kind of looking out. But either way, we did it. Well, yeah, I mean, like, it's very suspicious to me that she says, I have info on the next person who might be targeted, and she said she wanted to save Brody, but instead of telling me right away, she had me run around and figure it out myself. If you want to save someone, you just right out say it.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, And then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Not that it probably doesn't mean anything, but he did pause before he continued that sentence. And it could be because, you know, obviously he's feels guilty, or there might be strong emotions there. Maybe if you hadn't run, wow, that's fucked up. Because at the end of the day, it wasn't his fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Bye, Maxie.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
That's strange. Is she taking the call
Peggy?
in private?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Wait. Fuck. She's 30? What if she actually works for the station? Shit. I didn't realize.
I better put a record on.
I was thinking it might have been one of these girls, but she might actually work for the station. Now I'm just suspicious of everybody, even Peggy.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
All right.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back to
Leslie.
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
They're coming back. Are you bringing the cavalry? Because it doesn't sound like that. It doesn't sound that way.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no
Wow.
idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help.
I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Oh, do you want me to be bait? Oh no, that's not gonna end well. No, no, no. What do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Oh shit.
I bet she calls again.
Can you trace the
Still a
call?
ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Yep. My response would be, I don't know about this, but sure. Imagine she calls in. I'm trying to figure out where she is, and she's right outside the door.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
Let's hope so.
God, it sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ.
Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Peggy, I have a feeling she's coming here. And you know what would be
Okay,
really
Forrest,
strange?
Shut the music off.
Hold on, Peggy. I can't get into where Peggy is. But if she has the key, she can. And I have a view of Peggy.
Time to turn the music off.
That would be some scary movie shit. Alright, Peggy.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over, but for now, let's bring in our next caller.
It's best if we say less, Forrest. We don't want to alert her. Tip her off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Oh.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason! We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
I was chewing, so I muted myself, but literally I said that in myself. Take it easy, Jason. That was funny. Wait, what? What did he ask? Fuck. God damn it, I need to stop yapping.
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
You want to tell us about it?
The reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail for a long time.
Well, let us be the judge of that.
And then the town just moved on, like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Fuck.
What happened? Are we still
She's
on air?
here.
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
Fuck.
We picked it up a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer does anything to the top because it's an unfit nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Convenient, Peggy. Who were you just on the phone with? Hmm? Fuck. Shit.
That's not opening.
Fuck. Love that. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. This fire extinguisher is just gonna tickle her, based on what I've seen. Fuck. Shit. Shit. What? Was that like that before? I don't even remember. I don't know why I looked in the fridge, okay? Leave me alone. God, it's so fucking dark. Shit. Fuck.
Locked tight.
Was there always water coming out of these rooms? I don't remember. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. She's not in here yet, is she? She's gonna come in right after I do that thing. Fuck. Shit, that's fucking... That is so fucking dark. Not like that's gonna do anything, but I'm hoping that at least I hear the noise.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Oh, fuck. Hopefully I get tries or something. Let me do another save just in case. No, 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 no. Okay, I didn't drop it. I didn't drop it. Okay, I didn't drop it. Oh my god. I'm freaking the fuck out unnecessarily. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Oh gosh, hold on. Hold on, I'm lost. I can't fucking see. Oh my god, I can't fucking see. Okay. Hold on. Oh my god.
Radiant Wolf
Fucking
asked
hell.
me, why is Dave Viv so cool? Well, when you've got a combo of charisma killer gameplay skills and a wicked sense of style, it's hard not to be cool. Plus, they've got that magnetic personality that grabs the audience and doesn't let go like an encore, that never quits. Their energy's infectious, even in the virtual world. Keep watching, and you might just catch some of their magic.
No, Jody. I'm terrified. Wow, what a compliment. Thanks, Johnny. And also, hey, Radiant, how's it going? Oh god. Hold on. Holy fuck, I can't even fucking see. Okay, straight.
That must be it.
Oh my god, Forrest. You're so flippin' cool, man. No. But thank you, I appreciate the compliment.
Boom! We've got power.
Oh shit, Forrest!
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
What if Peggy is the whistling man, Forrest? Shit. I need to warn Peggy. Wasn't there a... Shit, there's no radio here. Shit. Shit. Oh shit, they're opening a door. Fuck. I heard keys though. No, the other way. Oh my god. I'm fucking terrified. Oh god. Peggy!
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Shit. Fuck, Forrest. Oh, fuck. I'm glad I installed the brightness add-on. Hello. Enlightened. How's it going? Evening. Fuck. Good. Thank you. I'm terrified for my life right now. Or for Forrest's life, at least. Oh my god. Can these doors be any louder? Also, we have ads in 35 seconds. So I do apologize. Enlightened, I know you just came in. Fuck. Shit. Forrest. Okay. I am gonna go pee during the ad break because, oh my god, if I have to hold my pee during this, I don't know. But I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for your patience. We're back. Sorry for the delay. All right. Oh, gosh. Oh, shit. That door wasn't like that. Fuck. Fuck. God, that fucking fan. Fuck.
What the hell?
Oh, shit. Forest. Oh, gosh. Peggy's on air. And there doesn't seem to be anything playing. Fuck. Shit. Oh shit, that door's closed too. She made it up here. She made it up here. Peggy.
Oh no. I'm not getting in there tonight.
I'm not going in there. It seems like a trap. Fuck.
What? Why is it locked? What? Why is it locked?
Shit. They're not giving me a choice either. Okay. They're not giving me a choice. Okay.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Shit.
No way. This can't be happening.
It's gotta be Peggy.
What the... A call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Teddy?
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
I knew it.
I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then
Peggy.
who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Henry?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight.
Yep.
Of course.
I knew it.
That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then
George Barrow's son.
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Murray Campbell.
Marie
Yep.
Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you a chance to talk.
About?
To reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I don't have a choice, so I gotta say that I'll do it, but I also want them to tell me, or to at least confirm to me, where Peggy is.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Wow. Where is Peggy? I need to confirm that. Fuck.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Damn, I should have asked about Peggy in the beginning.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
It was the night Mooney, the original Whistling Man, vanished. Isn't that right?
That's right. And hell, it seemed too perfect to pass up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know, because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life, so I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night,
Control,
weren't you?
yeah.
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused, and
Tell me what happened next.
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man,
Shut.
laughing away. But then he stops, and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this.
Well, we're on air.
After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
A blip, huh?
Was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up. Unless she... Teddy,
Kept her mouth shut.
did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings
Hmm.
nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
Maurice.
We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
The reporter.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. I shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Shit. Fuck. Fuck. I don't remember. I don't think it was the roller rink. Fuck. Shit. I don't remember.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, Jesus.
Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
Thank you.
Do not to do that.
Wait.
He's
Shit.
dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since
It's
I
her
seen your
sister.
face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason,
Mm-hmm.
I got a call.
Yup, I remember.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they'd learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now, but since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too, but they got themselves killed in a bus accident.
Wow.
And since only their child was left,
Murray, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Good night. And good morning.
The man, the myth, the scream. The end question mark, huh? Oh. That's cute. Holy shit, I could have died? Oh my god.
visual. Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
I like the music. The music was great. Well, that was not too bad. We only weren't able to save 2 people. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. I think it was a great game overall. I really enjoyed how the story was told. Very interactive. I thought maybe there would be like a scuffle between the killer and I, but there wasn't, so. Which now the controls make more sense. But what's your next game planned? Well, we're jumping back into Bloodborne DLC next week. Tuesday, to be exact. But yeah. So we have to finish Bloodborne. I think we have 2 more bosses left for the DLC, and we have, was it the Moon Presence for the final boss of the base game? But yeah. Did you play this Enlightened? I wonder if wait, I don't remember. Did her son get caught? Because I think Marie was the one that jumped off Whistling Point. So she may or may not have survived. I keep meaning to watch it. Streamers offer it different times. I am following another game like this. Hoping to catch it too. That's great. I hope you're able to catch it next time. But yeah, I think overall this was a pretty good game. I really enjoyed the way the story was told. So far controls were a bit weird, but nothing too bad. I like Forrest. It's really cool. I like his radio voice as well. I did have my suspicions about Peggy, but I honestly did think that she could have been the Whistling Man. But then when I saw Happy Birthday Sis and the card and says M, I was like, oh shit, it's her sister. But yeah. Really interesting game. I'm super glad that I got to play it. It's been on my Steam wish list for like a year now. So, I'm glad I got to play it. What about, are you playing any other games, Enlightened? Or do you have any gaming obsession? Like any title you're obsessed with currently? Mostly watch horror spooky games. Ooh, I see. I think I need to play more of these games, to be honest. But yeah, what's the, if you don't mind me asking, what's the other game that you're interested in watching? Kiosk? I have not heard of that. Sounds interesting. What is that about? Oh, wow, 18 out of 28 trophies. Very interesting. Oh, save everyone. Okay. Nobody survives. Oof. Huh. Might be really interesting to replay this game. Just to figure out the other endings. That'd be kind of cool. Keep talking, nobody dies. I didn't play all the records? Oh, interesting. Check the Steam page. You play a late night fast food worker. There is an open window. Very sinister people come into the window. The stores are bizarre. Wow. That sounds interesting. Yeah, let's look it up. That was good though. I really enjoyed that. You have to serve a lot of food. The monotony is not for everyone. Ah, I see. Come on. It's just taking its sweet ass time. Okay, wow. Very slow, huh? There we go. A throw. Oh, that's loud. It's just shoving it in there. Oh my goodness. Radioactive. Oh yeah, interesting. Each person that comes to the window, it seems the creep factors just worsen. Wow. Well, it has very positive reviews. Oh, it has an endless mode as well. A relax mode. Ooh. Sounds interesting. I'd check it out. Watch a stream of it sometime? Oh, okay, yeah. That would also be a good idea as well. Players like you love this game. That's cool. Well, thanks for letting me know. I might check this out. I don't know if I will like a lot of the monotony, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Kiosk is a horror cooking game where you prepare orders for late night customers who visit your cozy rain-soaked kiosk. The eerie atmosphere clashes with the mounting tension as you serve your mysterious visitors. Do you know if all the visitors are human? It would be kind of funny if, like, an alien would randomly show up. That's cool, though. I might look up a gameplay on YouTube as well. If you're afraid of clowns, it might not be the game for you. Oh, no. I'm not necessarily afraid of clowns, but I kind of feel like they do creep me out a little bit. Only spoiler I will give. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. Alright, well, I think that's gonna be it for me today. I'm very glad that I did finish Killer Frequency. Now I can jump back into Bloodborne and focus on getting good. A great evening. Thank you. I appreciate you for stopping by, hanging out. Let's see. Alright, well, I think I have to go have dinner. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna end here for now. Thank you so much for stopping by, Enlightened. Pigment, Super Radiant, Revive, Serene. Who else? Ink. Thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. I really appreciate your time. I hope you have a great evening, and I hope you have a great week if I don't see you. Anyways, thank you. Have fun. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Nope. We're leaving before ads. Bye. Oh, hey, bye, Radiant. Thanks for dropping in. Really appreciate you. Have a good night. Bye-bye.